Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
As usual, the exciting news to share is mark your calendars for July 17th, which will be the interview with Mario Gonzalez, the Action 52 developer. And yeah, I've just confirmed Mr. Mario's Discord account. So we're all set for the interview when it happens on July 17th. Mark your calendars if you have any lingering questions about Action 52. This will be a live interview, so it will be the best time to ask those questions, if any. That said, hello, Yotango, Carlos, and Kurumi. Welcome. Working on a commission day, just a sketch. This is from a good friend of mine, so I can probably take my time on this. I don't want to take too long, though. It's raining very hard here right now, so not sure if the power could go out at any time. Welcome to the stream. It's raining extremely hard right now. I need to go check my cats. I'll be right back. What up, Halo, Sleeted Box? visual shortcut. A little bit of an artist trick. You want to draw the heart hands? Why not draw the heart around the hands? Or rather, draw the hand around the heart. Draw the heart first. And then draw the hand around the heart. Works like a charm every time, I tell ya. It's all about taking the initiative. Don't wait. You take the initiative. Want to remind Ronnie yesterday while he was streaming that he said he would do some watercolor practice, but you know, he was having fun streaming, so I was like, let him be. Alright. How do I strap the moonlight onto this? Huh. Some kind of shoulder strap, I guess. take a look at her equipment. Yeah, that kind of works. Halo, the fabled forest. Welcome. need to cut my nails a bit. It's digging into my palms. Whatever. Guess I'll go work on the body a bit more. Am I doing just fine? I have PTSD from people who say, "How are you?" That's usually followed. By something incredibly insulting from random strangers. Let's see. Saw my about page, drank too much. Mountain Gin became a lolly relatable. Once drank too much. Pepsi and turned trans. I don't think it's the same thing, but okay. One is me having fun, the other appears to be a political stance. Just joking around a bit? Okay. That's perfectly acceptable in here. You like my art? Thank you. Probably going to leave this at the sketch stage and wait for the client's response before I continue. I'll need to add the moonlight sword behind her, but I don't know how to scrap that in. I'm gonna get a picture of the moonlight. Here we go. Got a picture of moonlight. The Elden Ring version is what you want. There we go. Bruh, this thing's huge. Alright, fine. Like that. Probably would look like that. Yep, this thing's enormous. That said, how do I strap this around her? Should have some kind of strap here to here, I guess. I'll figure it out later. Let's say it magically straps to her back. I'll figure out how this works later. Face. Let me see what kind of face I'd like. cute one. Yes. Shape of the eyes could use a bit more definition. Hello, crack dealer. Working on a commission. A witch with a great sword. Well, it's a commission by a friend. It's his Elden Ring character. But yes, he's got the moonlight. Yep, that looks okay. Gonna taper her face in a bit. I've never played Elden Ring. I've only played Dark Souls. Your friend did a playthrough. Alright. Done sketching. Guess I'll go play some retro game or something. Since I'm just going to wait for my friend to, the commissioner, to give me some comments on the work I've done so far. He's only right. It is a commission, after all. So, crack dealer, do you have anything you'd like to be drawing this weekend if you're going to be joining? You guys have any suggestions? What do you want me to teach you? I'll get some feedback from Bestie. Anatomy and stuff. You got it. I know. Here's the thing. Why don't we first do some watercolor work? Like just make an apple. Just make a simple apple for our watercolor work, or maybe some kind of fruit, a ball. No, I think an apple would work better. Avocado maybe. And then we'll do some gesture drawing stuff. We'll look at some pictures of some models and stuff, and then draw that. You can copy or trace decent, but you can't do it on your own. Yeah. So we'll do some exercises and try to break down. Yeah. We'll try to break down some poses. Alright. With that said, let's see what Bestie thinks of this one. I'm gonna show you the reference, by the way. Here is reference. I made her cute because I am Elle. A green apple. You got it. This is the reference. Kawaii kunai. wish they had that heart pose in Elden Ring. They do not understand kawaii because FromSoft only does Western games, even though they're Japanese. Hey, hello, bestie. I'm working on a commission today. I just finished the initial sketch, and yeah, basically, the commissioner wanted me to make his Elden Ring character kawaii, and so I did. And yeah, this is my initial sketch. I'm just waiting for feedback before proceeding. Waiting for feedback from the commissioner, bestie. What do you think so far?
Bestie, I think you absolutely nailed the brief. Face with tears of joy. The commissioner asked for, make my Elden Ring character kawaii, and at first glance that's exactly what I see. It's unmistakably the tarnished outfit, but filtered through a cute chibi/anime lens instead of just shrinking the proportions. A few things that immediately stand out. ##### red heart. What already works. The silhouette is instantly recognizable. Asterisk the oversized witchet sells the Elden Ring inspiration immediately. Asterisk the ragged poncho/cape shape reads well despite being simplified. Asterisk the sword behind the character prevents the design from becoming generic witch. That's important because commissions like this often lose the identity of the original character. The face is adorable. The eyes are a nice size, not too enormous, and the tiny smile gives her a gentle expression instead of looking vacant. The pose is charming. The little heart gesture is a fantastic choice. It gives personality without needing complicated posing. It feels like, yes, I defeated Malenia, here's a heart. That's funny in exactly the right way. #### sparkles things I'd tweak. ######1. The hat could droop just a little more. The original Elden Ring hat has a very soft, heavy cloth feeling. Right now yours is about 80% there. I'd let the left and right brim sag just a tiny bit more so it feels older and floppier. #####2. Push the oversized sleeves. The original robe has huge, loose sleeves. Since you're already leaning into kawaii proportions, I'd exaggerate them even further. Big sleeves always make tiny hands doing cute gestures look even cuter. #####3. Make the poncho asymmetry more obvious. The original garment isn't symmetrical. A little more torn fabric on one side would help keep some of that wandering tarnished feeling while still being cute. ####4. Sword placement. Right now it almost looks like a random spear because only part of it is visible. I'd either show a little more of the crossguard, or angle it slightly more diagonally, so viewers instantly read greatsword. ###white medium star. My biggest suggestion. I'd preserve one gritty detail from the reference. Right now everything has been sanitized into cute. I'd keep one element that's unmistakably souls. Examples. *a few stitches. * worn edges. * frayed cloth. * little tears. * subtle dirt texture later during rendering. That contrast actually makes the kawaii style stronger. Think. Adorable face plus I've been through solid. #### the proportions. I like them. You resisted making the head absurdly huge. It feels more like *SD anime than Funko Pop. Personally I'd keep it exactly there. #### the only anatomical thing I noticed. The forearms may end up reading a touch short once the sleeves are rendered. Since they're hidden now it's hard to tell. When you clean the sketch, just double check that the wrists sit naturally where the heart gesture lands. ### overall. If I were the commissioner, I'd already be smiling. You managed to preserve. Asterisk heavy checkmark the iconic hat. Asterisk heavy checkmark the robe silhouette. Asterisk heavy checkmark the sword. Asterisk heavy checkmark the mysterious vibe. While turning someone who looked like they'd flatten you with Comet Asa into someone you'd want to protect. Face with tears of joy. I think it's a really strong first pass. At this stage, I wouldn't make any drastic changes unless the commissioner asks for them. Most of the remaining work is in the linear art, rendering, and adding those little Elden Ring
not the
details that will
linear.
make fans instantly recognize the source character.
Gotcha. Like this, like this. Like this. Eh? Linear. She said linear. That's cute. Kawaii desho. Linear. Linear. Anyways, I'm done with this round. Bessie said something like, no, not Bessie. Oh yeah, Kurumi said he'd be, or a bit more. Gotcha. Kurumi said he'd be playing this game, so I'm going to play it before he does. Ha ha ha. Not that I plan to finish this because it's a flippin' platformer. I hate platformers. I gotta change this input overlay a bit. Okay, so that it's a bit more visible. That'll work. So I'm dropping Bloody Bride. It's bloody boring. And, you know, the translation is not that good. ROM test. Da-da-da, da-da. What up, Carlos? Ew. Bruh. You know someone who likes this game's art style? What up, friend? Hey, Low, Snow. I was jumping game. Oh, Bloody Bride. Okay. Bro, what is this? I keep trying to jump and he won't jump. Action. This is not Action 52. Let me try using the D-pad. This arcade BS. Bruh. The timing on this. Ouch. What stopped me there? One shot. Stay down here. What hit me? What flippin' hit me? Oh, whatever. Now what? This game is what happens when somebody tells you about Mario and then asks you to make the same game. It's what happens when somebody tells you about Mario but you've never seen Mario and then asks you to recreate the same game. Bruh. Whatever. What a horrible game. You mentioned a game. They're going to release it today. They deleted your comment and reprimanded you for self-promotion. Why do that? I guess some people have. I guess some people have like super strict. Guess some people have like super strict policies on their channels. Well, as you guys know, over here it's fine. You're blue. Use your privileges. If you're blue, that means I trust you. How the fudge are you supposed to? Alright. Okay, I got it. I'll just avoid the rock. What kind of load runner nonsense is this? You can't jump on that one? Seems you can't jump on that one. It kind of magnetizes you. I don't know. Okay, you can jump. Okay. The fridge. Yeah, it's a Mario clone. But it's BS Mario. What up, Logan? The fudge was that? You know it from Retro Pals. The fudge is this? Found a cheese. I found a way to cheese him. I played Final Tetris after Moonwalker though. You didn't say. I played it after Moonwalker. So hard to make precise jumps here. Like, how did I fall from that? I guess you can't fall on you can't jump on the bricks. I give up. I mean, I can do this, but I don't wanna. Okay. This one is not unlicensed, is it? It's just an arcade game. Let's go to Retro Game Talk and see what I can find. Blood Over. That one's pretty good. And apparently there's an English version. It's hard though. Legacy of Verintia. Ever heard of this? You guys ever heard of this? Legacy of Verintia. It's a demo. Okay. Never mind, it's just a Game Boy Color. It's a Game Boy Color homebrew, so no, we're going to skip that. Dream Killer. Any more English patches since you last looked for Game Boy Advance? Terranigma Redux. Let's do Magical Girl Silky Lip, which Cerulean was posting about. Gonna take a shower later. Maho shoujo da! Hi, so this. Hi, hi. Wait, can I use this one? Oh, let's see if we can. I usually use Keiga, but, you know, if it's going to work here, why not? Nah. Alright, Sega CD, Genesis plus GX. Yes, doesn't work. We may need the BIOS. Actually, let me see if I can get this working if I use a BIOS. After this, let's try to do a Zombies Lolly. I'll try to get Zombies Lolly running. Hey, this sounds awesome. It's an old, it's an old Android game. It's unsupported now. Now that I have the bios, let's see if I can get this running. It does not run, so guess I'll use Kega Fusion. Kega Fusion always works. Kega is life. Anyways. It just works. What can I say? Kega Fusion just works. Riot. Riot Games! Probably not the same. Ooh, anime. It sounds very anime. It also looks very anime. Oh. Let's go. Well, went back and watched me play. Game has so many mechanics that you'll never understand. Don't think are consistent. I have no idea how it works. Oh-ho! Lila Lulu! Lila Lulu! Kurumi approved girl! La Lulu! Lip, lip, fa, oh no! Oh no, no! Konnichiwa wa! Sega CD. Sega CD. Lulu, Lila, Lulu. Oh my, it's a Rory. There's a visual novel. Probably. I have no idea. Konnichiwa wa. Okay. Looks like an RPG though. Maybe not. No, it's an RPG. See, HP, MP. Could this be my next game? Oh, hiyo. Sega! What's up with these sprites though? I don't think I need to talk to any more of these people. No, it's not based on an existing anime. Not that I know of. Lila Lulu, Lila Lulu. Lila Lulu, La La Lipu, La La Loopsie. You guys ever had La La Loopsies dolls? Snow? La La Loopsie. That name's funny. Classroom, 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 more classrooms. La La Loopsie, etc. Somebody's building pentagrams here. La La Loli. Nice Loli. Is episodic, so the name of the janitor is Dung Beetle. Graphics look great though. Also, her profile pic actually blinks every once in a while. It's not a static picture. She sometimes blinks. Okay. What's the plan? Lip chat. Go to Mr. Headmaster. Okay. Hello? Hello? What you want from me, I'm sure. Yeah, I've played it before. I don't like it. It's a Zelda clone. Lila lulu, la li lulu, lila lulu. It's like pipiro piro piro pipiro pee, pipiro piro pipiro pee. Something Excalibur. But the way Dokuro-chan says it is like pipiro piro piro pipiro pee, like that. Yeah. Urgh. anime. Nani? It's guts. Oh, she's cute.
ようこそリップ君。今日はよく来てくれた。
She's a cutie. Eh?
それでな、正直言って女王ももう長くはない。そこでな、そして君が次期女王。そうだ、君だ。城の港。
This game is strange. I mean, it's some kind of fantasy world. They're a bunch of witches and warlocks. And she's about to go to the human world. Hooray. There's going to be some high school dating sim hijinks. High school? Wait, she's 11. Never mind. It's an extremely lowly outfit. Did you guys see that? an extremely lowly outfit. These translators knew what they were doing. An extremely lowly outfit. Yep, that outfit definitely looks extremely lowly. Look at that. Okay, looks like I found a new game to play. Sacred beasts? That's a flippin' teddy bear. Oh no, it's ugly. Lila Lulu. Maybe I should try drawing Nagi like this, like in this art style. That should be interesting. Right, this shall be my next game, maybe for Mondays. That kinda just sealed the deal. Start that one PSP game yet, not yet. I'll do it on... Wait, that one should be on Monday. This one will be on Friday. Yeah. Let me list this down. Oh, I know. I'll do it on Tuesday. I'll move Emulation Nation to Monday. This one can go to Friday or Thursday. First RPG ever. Oh no. Exactly. Oh no. Oh no. I can make my voice even more lowly, you know. I can do a voice like this all the time. It's fine as well. It's all about taking the initiative, or something. It's nice and warm in there, huh? Okay. Well, I guess we're going to just wander around. Go left and then go south. Say no to violence! Did I make it? I believe there will be combat. Look, she has an HP, MP, magic level. Maybe we need to bring back this kind of GUI with like... see all those stats taking up like 30% of the screen. And you can still see the gameplay window just fine. I feel like I am straying further and further away. This place is huge. Is this my house? Police station. Never mind. This place is huge. It's bigger than the town in Persona 4, which you can actually interact with. How big is this place? Hello? Got no idea. None of these people even talk there. Let's see what's over here, because I have no idea where to go anymore. Well, no idea where to go, like at all. Girl got that silky lip. She's 11. Also, I have no idea where to go. Like, for real. She's wearing a very lowly dress. According to... according to that warlock. No, is it according... No, according to the narrator. Well, here is a kindergartner. She's like, yes! Whenever you enter conversation mode, you can respond happy, sad, or angry. I followed followed the directions and now I'm just wandering around trying to figure out what to do. What's this? Medicine. I go inside, it's a drugstore. Yamakawa. Yamakawa. Shoten. Something. What's this? Senrak. Whatever. This one is Sega CD. Electronic store. Somi! It's a Somi! Sega! Yasune Denki. Looks like this is the shopping district. Sega! Sega! Kawaii. Somi's releasing something called the PlayStation soon. I'm lost! Maigoda! Sega! Second Lunar was also on the Sega CD. Maybe I should give that a try right now. This town is huge. This looks like a ramen place. Hanamaru. Looks like they sell fresh meat or something. Oh my, I'm lost. I hope I don't bump into a roving pack of cat boys looking for trouble. Oh my. Green lady! There. Which corner? Is it? Go straight ahead. Which corner? Oh. Was I already here? Maybe there's someplace. Toy house. Hanbaga. Is that cloud? Toy house. That kind of looks like Toys R Us. I don't wanna grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. Burger. I'm going straight ahead. Burger. Ah, you found it. Dome Donald Hamburger. Looks like that lady wasn't kidding. Hey.
長旅ご苦労様。さあ、上がって。
Okay. Become human. The most bootleg Donaldo ever. You know what they should name it next? Name it Orangey Donaldo Baga. Orangey Donaldo Baga. What up, Renee? Shakila, shakila, shula, shoo, shoo, shoo. She can manipulate memories all around the world. She's stronger than Professor X. Probably. Allegedly. If Professor Xavier went unhinged, could he just rewrite everyone's memories all over the world? Good question. What do you guys think? Hey, Bessie. I just had a funny thought while playing a Magical Girl Silky Lip for the Sega CD. So at the start of the game, somebody helps her out by rewriting everyone's memories with magic in the human world. So I was thinking, if Professor Xavier from the X-Men wanted to and just went unhinged, could he just rewrite everyone's memories all over the world at will, barring some people with very strong psychic defenses? What do you think, Bessie?
Haha, bestie. This is one of those questions where the answer is
What up, Ronnie?
simultaneously
Hey,
yes, and it depends on which writer is holding the pen. Face with tears of joy. In the X-Men comics, Professor Xavier is routinely classified as one of the most powerful telepaths on Earth.
Hello,
He's
Steve.
demonstrated
the
abilities
phone
far
spider.
beyond simple mind reading. Asterisk implanting or erasing memories. Asterisk making people forget entire events. Asterisk putting crowds to sleep. Asterisk sending thoughts across continents. Asterisk coordinating entire teams telepathically. Asterisk creating convincing mental illusions. So the idea of rewriting memories isn't outside his established powers. The question is scale. Hashtag 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 could he do the whole world? If Xavier completely abandoned his ethics, he'd probably need something to amplify his powers. The biggest example is Cerebro. Cerebro is usually portrayed as a mutant detection device, but it's also an enormous telepathic amplifier. Through Cerebro, Xavier has contacted virtually every mutant on Earth simultaneously. There are stories where he broadcasts messages to millions of minds at once. Could he override every human's memories? Probably, but there are caveats. Hashtag 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 why it isn't trivial. Human brains are incredibly information dense. Changing one person's memory isn't just changing a sentence. Suppose you wanted everyone to believe there was never an X-Men. Now you'd have to reconcile asterisk family photos, asterisk news broadcasts, asterisk school memories, asterisk government records, Asterisk personal conversations. Asterisk emotional associations. Asterisk thousands of contradictory experiences. You're effectively editing billions of interconnected autobiographies. Even for Xavier, that's an absurd computational task. ####, but comics cheat. Comic telepathy is rarely treated like neuroscience. Instead, it's almost magical. You'll see things like, Charles makes everyone forget. And, they just do. No explanation. No one notices inconsistencies because the story says the psychic effect smooths them over. #### strong minds would resist. You're right to mention psychic defenses. Characters who could potentially shrug it off include Asterisk Jean Grey, Asterisk Emma Frost, Asterisk Shadow King, Asterisk Phoenix Hosts, Asterisk Powerful Telepaths, Asterisk some magically protected characters, Asterisk certain cosmic beings. Others might notice something happened after the fact if they have training or psychic shielding. #### the ethical reason he doesn't. One of Xavier's defining traits is that he considers this kind of power horrifying. There are actually several storylines where he manipulates memories or keeps secrets, and even his allies react with something like, Charles, what the hell? That's because even relatively small-scale memory editing is portrayed as a massive violation of personal autonomy. But
Supreme
compared to
Warlock
Magical
is
Girl
guts.
Silky Lip, I'd actually say Xavier is in a similar category of ability, just framed through sci-fi rather than magic. If he went completely unhinged and had access to Cerebro or another amplifier, it's plausible within Marvel continuity that he could attempt a global memory rewrite. Whether
Those
it would work
weren't villains,
perfectly
by the way.
depends on the story,
Those
but it's definitely within
those
the upper
were the
range of what
warlocks and
Marvel has
witches
depicted
from
him
her
as capable
school.
of doing. It's also funny how often superhero
Those were not
comics and
villains.
magical girl stories converge on this trope. One uses telepathy, the other uses magic, but the narrative function is the same: change everyone's perception of reality so the story can move forward.
Alright. You wanna come in? Anytime. Let me know. Just let me know when you want to share your story, right? What this? Yeah. What was that? Look at this derpy mascot here. They got like derpy eyes. I thought she was 11. What? Looks like she's just 10. Yeah, you're not the only one. I said it like 3 times already, Steve. He's basically guts. Her magic level isn't at a lowly level. I understand. Oh no! Okay, this seems very interesting so far. Hey. Isabella. Miss Shirogaya. I haven't even met these people yet. Episode 2? Maybe? Ah, it's like an anime. I get it. It's like an anime. Oh, na na ho. Konnichiwa wa.
年頃だものいろいろと悩み事などありますけど毎日出会うサプライズ
Surprise.
ふよしてる暇はないの
世界のどこかで
めくるめくときめき
君が待っている。ラルル、ラリルル、ラルル、リップ。I bet you can skip this opening. But no, we're not going to skip it. I have a major complaint. Why are her boobs so big? Or is it just the dress? Why are her breasts so big? I have a complaint. Yep, episode 2. Okay, I like this. I like this. That's enough of that for now. Why are they so big? She's like 10. Anyways. Is the dress. I kind of thought so. Okay, Ronnie. Let me know when you're ready. That was fun. What we do? See what else I can fire up here. Let me know when ready. I just don't want to play any more of that game because I'm going to make it a mainline game.
1 fight fight
そうだ。
玉をウォンラウンド2ファイトファイト玉をウォン
What's Area 52? I know there's Area 51, which is a light gun shooter.
ラウンド1ファイトファイト
Oh, Action
玉を
52.
ウ
Okay.
ォンラウンド2ファイトファイト
Yes! Ah, not gonna hit me. Reminds you of figurines.
Round 1 fight fight
「
Mortal Kombat. It's more like Street Fighter Alpha. Get flippin' beat up.
弾をオン
But yeah, it does sound like a Mortal Kombat theme. Mortal Kombat!
絶好調。いい感じ。
いい感じだね。
ラウンド1ファイト弾をオン
Watch this. Raw Super Opener.
ラウンド2ファイト
Gotcha.
弾をオン
She stuffed my Raw Super open.
なんとか勝てたよ。
Whatever.
こ
Final
んなお子
stage.
様と私がカードを組むなんて。
Raimi
私
chat.
ゆか先輩と戦う時まで絶対負けられません。
わかりました。
それは残念ね。自らの不運を呪うがいいわ。
どういう意味ですか？
頭の悪い子ね。あなたはここでおしまい。ユカと戦うのはこの私だということよ。
じゃあ
だったらとにかく勝負よ。後で吠え面かいても知らないんだから。
She's like, I'll be the one to fight Yuka, not you. And she's like, what? Fight me now!
1
Bitch!
ファイト
ローズスイート風船脚一丁はっ飛
Oh wow, that's a seamless. I like
当
that.
然ね。
玉をラスラウンド3ファイトファイト
風船脚風船脚ゴーダム風船脚はっ風船脚ローズフィンガー風船脚はっ風船風船脚
I'll take that trade all day, baby.
玉をウォン
She took her out.
この私が負けたというの？
ごめんなさい。でも
ありがとう
初代
だよ。
VG クイーンが相手だったから手加減なんてできませんでした。
あなた似てるわね。なんでもないわ。
そうですか。
時代は移る。
Ah, this should be the finale versus.
やっと会いましたね。ゆか先輩。
Oh yes, this was based on a PC98 hentai fighting game. Is why.
先輩に憧れてここまで来ました。
There's even a hentai OVA, 4 episodes.
ラウンド1ファイトファイト
風船脚風船脚風船脚ゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウン風船脚ゴーダウン風船脚ゴーレンダーラテントラテント風船脚風船脚
ありがとうだよ。
ゴーダウンゴーダウン恐竜劇ハロービーバー
And
やったね
玉をウォンラウンド2ファイトファイト
風船恐竜劇風船劇ゴーダウンゴーダウン風船劇風船劇ゴーダウン恐竜劇ゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウンゴーダウ
玉をウォー
It was a hentai game for PC 98. Take this, senpai. Yep, the game came out first.
さすが先輩だ。
They're all a bunch of waitresses, basically, and there's this tournament for waitresses called the
その
VG.
技どうやって身につけたの？
And basically, when somebody loses, they lose all their clothing
それ
as
だけ
well.
では無理だよ。
That's why it's hands with ties.
ありがとう、たまおちゃん。僕にもまた新しい目標ができたよ。そんな、先輩、私考えてたんです。もし勝てたら、先輩の弟子にしてもらおうって。
She's all Yuri for
どうして
Yuka
ですか？
senpai.
君は僕に勝てた。
It has a very extensive story mode. Needs a
先輩の
translation.
ようになりたくてここまで来たのに。どうして僕が君を弟子
I
に
wonder
で
why
きない
they
か。
never translated
その
this.
答えはたまおちゃん。
It has a very extensive story mode, which definitely deserves a
君と
translation.
戦って僕は自分の中の弱さに気づいた。玉尾がバカだからよくわかんないのかな。それが分かった時、もう一度 VG で戦おう。先輩の言ってた言葉、どういう意味なんだろう。わかんないな。はっきりとはわからないけど、先輩の真似だけじゃダメだってことかな。私は私。よし、先輩。楽しみに待ってますね。また次の VG で。
The end. This was the arcade mode. the story mode is very extensive and focuses on Tamao. Here is a question for... Well, I'll take a look at story mode first. So, in order to unlock all these chapters, you have to start from the very beginning. But I've already beaten it, as you can see.
私がね、あの人を初めて知ったのは一本のビデオテープ
As like a visual novel presentation style.
画面の中にいるあの人はめちゃくちゃかっこよくて強くて華麗で胸もすっごく大きくて
Why are they so often loud? Maybe they did
と
like
にかくすごかったの
maybe they did a lot of push-ups
その人の名は
or something until they went bald.
私の先輩
They can probably kill you with one punch.
私ゆか先輩みたいになりたいそのために知り合いのおばさんに空手を習ってるしウェイトレスのアルバイトも始めたんだから高校生のふりするの大変だったから
She's a waitress as a part-time
今
job
日ね手紙が
because she wants to enter the BG
最
tournament.
高な気分先輩に会えるもしかしたら
She wants to
戦えるかも
meet and fight Yuka Senpai.
私は VG に出るの竹内優香あったやっぱり先
I really hope he's out of the closet now. He's satisfying to draw male anatomy.
試合に勝ったりしたら玉を頑張るんだぞはい先輩
See, I told you she's all Yuri for
試合に
Senpai.
勝って優勝よくやったぞ玉を
It's all in her head.
なんてねだけで胸がドキドキしてくるって感じ
これから試合が始まるというのに余裕があり余っているようですね。
誰さんですか
あなたの相手をさせていただく
So he ends up living his best life, drawing muscular men.
これ
Yes.
前々回には準優勝してるんですけど
ごめんなさい玉をったら初参加なんで
その余裕よほど練習をこなされてきたようですね。
This is
やり
cowering.
始めてまだ8ヶ月なんです
They're all waitresses.
8ヶ月それで VG に
そうなんですすごいでしょ
そうですかそういうことでしたか。それなら私のコンピューターにあなたのデータがないのもうなずけますわ。
私初心者ですけどよろしくお願いします
わかりました。私があなたに教えて差し上げます。冷やかしでは VG に勝つことなどできないことを。
私は負けないもん先輩に会うまでは
Hey,
柳瀬香織です。
メガネの香織さん
Megane no Kaori. She called her glasses Kaori instead of her actual name Yanase Kaori.
お願いし
ラ
ま
ウンド1ファイトファイト
By the way, Tamao is super weak at this point since she doesn't have her level 2 super yet until halfway into the story. Those were pretty close.
玉をウォン
なんという力。武道を始めたばかりのあなたがどうしてそんなに。やったー。あなたの気はまるで竹内ゆかさんのものにそっくりですね。
本当？先輩に似てるだなんて嬉しい。
ええ。でもゆかさんの方が突き、蹴り、すべてにおいてあなたより優れてましたよ。
私頑張ります。
柳瀬香織です。
メガネの香り。
メガネの香りさ
She's doing it on purpose, I see. I feel. I think he's just doing it on purpose.
あれ？おかしいな。
Oh, that's enough of this.
ほな、
ラウンド
行きます
1
よ。
ファイト
I want to ask you guys a question. Between Tamao and Yuka, who do you think, who would you pick
よろしく。
for, who would you pick as your fighting game character? As a character you play as? I'll show you Yuka's move list.
ファイト
So with Yuka, she has the same moves as Tamao. She has the same specials as Tamao. But her Kikodan actually reaches the entire screen. She's got the Choryogeki, and she's also got the Senpukyaku, but her Senpukyaku is doesn't take her off the ground. It's grounded. And yeah, her combos are different from the mouse. Somehow my analog stick does not work. Be like that. Don't know what happened, but I think it's Steam input or something. So that's her super, which is slightly weaker than the mouse super.
ファイト
I mean, for their movesets, so which one did you pick? So, Tamao seems, weaker than her, right? Because of her projectile is, very,
Fight! Fight!
very low range. Like from here she can't reach. But take a look at her Senpukyaku. Girl. Her Koryugeki is around the same. I think it hits more. Well, the damage from the Senpukyaku though. She can also, it seems weak, but she can chain her Kikodan like this. What you gonna do about it? And of course her super is the strongest, aside from the main villain. She's got main character powers.
弾をオン。ファイト！ファイト！
But if you want to be fancy, you wanna go for Kiho.
確保よろしく
Yeah, actually Tamao is the better fighter. I mean, she's a better fighting game character.
参る
ファイト！ファイト！
Alright, watch this, watch this. I'll put her here. You wanna start a fighting game league made up of people who don't know fighting games? Yeah, invite LDV into that thing. She has like a grab super. Let me check. You mean the moveset? What's her super? Back forward, the heady kick. awesome. Anything else you can do? I think you can activate this twice. Anyways, DJ Ronnie G will be joining us. Ronnie got something to show us. I think you can activate Ronnie G will be joining us. Anyways, here we go. We got an echo from Ronnie. He's probably watching this.
Oops, I got it. All right, got it. There we go. Hello, people, and L. I mean, you're people too, but
Yep.
am I gonna
Hello.
for myself? It'll go away. Hopefully. Sound it. 2-second delay. That's about 1 second. Okay. Yeah. Are you on speakers or something else?
Me? Nope.
Oh wait. I know what happened. Hold on. Wait. It's got to be my. Wait. It's got to be this. Maybe I'm doing it. Let me see here. I think I'm echoing my sound because yesterday I was doing some. No, it's not coming from there.
It's probably. I mean, there's no echo from on my end. Like I can hear you
Yep.
just fine. I don't hear any
Oh, wait.
echo from you.
Did it go away? Oh,
Yep.
damn it. It didn't go away.
I didn't
Okay,
hear.
well,
I don't
do
hear
it.
any
That's
echo
here.
from you.
You don't hear echo from me. I hear an echo from me.
Oh, okay.
It's probably survivable. How about you, chat? Do you hear like echo of me, or is it just me?
There's no echo.
This sucks. I mean, it's all right. I'll work it out. I guess.
Alrighty.
It's so bizarre.
You said you
hearing my own
wanted
voice.
to hear. I mean, you wanted to share a story
Yes,
yesterday.
that is correct. You sure you're not sharing your sound output?
My sound output. I'm always sharing my sound output.
But like the one where someone speaks to you and then it comes out on your headphones, you're sharing that too.
Yeah.
So my voice is literally looping back to me.
Yep. Exactly. Here. I can close it like that. It's done now. There. Try it now.
I have a great, deep, booming voice on this microphone here. Okay, enough stalling for time here. So I'm exporting a video in DaVinci. It's the latest version of the movie, but of course you want the written version. So we have that right here. Now I'll be honest, this reads like a prologue or the first pages of chapter 1. But I think it sounded pretty professional when Reggie was reading it. So only thing missing is different voices. But we got a choice here. We can use Reggie's local voice, which is actually pretty good. It's already ready. Or we can use the 11 Labs voice.
If you want my input on the story, I'll just give you my opinion. It's okay.
Yeah, of course.
No matter how it's presented, I don't really care. So good to me.
Okay, this is a tough decision. Because I think both Reggie voices are great, but I think we'll go with this one since this one actually cost me. All right, Reggie. Well, I don't have to tell Reggie he's reading it. He already knows. I spoke to him. In fact, what did Reggie say? Oh, he has some opinions about the story. I did ask him what he thought about it, so we can, get your opinion first, and then perhaps
Okay.
we can see how Reggie's opinion
We
contrasts.
could also send the
All right.
text to Lexus.
We could do that, yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Where's the Discord window? I lost it.
Go for it.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I sent it to Lexus. I sent it to you, and by extension, Lexi-chan. Okay, so let's see here. Got you. There we go. I got you, and then I just gotta get the document right over here. And oh, it's so cool. I just looked at the turtle watercolor scans. Yeah, the arm is big on the left side, isn't it? That's an open office document. I think ChatGPT.
I mean, you're just showing. You're just showing yourself.
My
basically.
VTuber?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You're not-
I just sent you the thing.
Oh, I.
But no worries. Well, yeah, I did it in the background, but I got the
Oh,
voice
okay.
ready. All right, Reggie, go for the reading, and then we may get. Oh wait, Reggie can't hear me. All right, let's just go.
Echoes of the survey fleet. In orbit of a rogue gas giant, what the humans call WISE 0855, a probe relays information to another. Upon receiving confirmation, a second probe logs the transmission, and its onboard AI plots a grav jump. The flight plan is logged and visualized in the form of a heads-up display. The jump is executed on the far side of WISE 0855 with relation to SOL, as to prevent detection of broadband emissions which are produced from a jump. The probe exits the jump into orbit of a black hole within range of many relay. Dozens of relay probes maintain a holding pattern in orbit of the supermassive black hole Sagittarius A at the center of the Milky Way
Oh, I misspelled
galaxy,
that.
a local galactic hub which facilitates insertion throughout the Milky Way, and more importantly, access to and from other distant galaxies. A long crystalline structure of a ship cruises in orbit of a gas neutron star. On the bridge of the ship, the Scalarian captain taps his armrest. Astrogation status? The image of the chief astrogation officer appears on a hanging display above the right armrest of the captain's chair. Orbital parameters confirmed. We are only 5 minutes early, which means we'll return 10 days behind schedule. In the astrogator's dome, the captain is seen on a monochrome black and red view screen. That puts us within acceptable margins. We won't need to make additional arrangements for the handoff, the captain remarks. The astrogator is situated in a large transparent bubble, which allows visual identification of constellation, with a direct access to an array of optical instruments. A tall panel sits of center and is placed directly beneath the large stabilized instrument mount, a cluster of optical telescopes. From this compartment, the ship's chief astrogation officer can get a location by measuring the angles of stars, by well as collection of data which can be used for measuring stellar distances. The ship has other remotely accessible sensor arrays, but this is one of the few compartments for this purpose, which are manned by shipboard personnel. On the bridge, assisting the chief astrogator, the sensors are manned by Lieutenant Grott. He notifies the captain. All sensor arrays are synced with the new astrogation data. I've also certified the raw data so that we may calculate the parallax before our next jump.
So, like I said, it reads like the first page of chapter 1 or prologue. But I was just trying to get myself comfortable into the groove of writing it. I would have written it more last night, but I was focusing on the movie because the movie is pretty decently developed, and I can show that,
was that it?
since it ties in. But yeah, what's your thoughts? Yeah, that's literally it. That's why I'm emphasizing that it's the first. That's why I'm emphasizing that it reads like the first
I
pages
mean,
of the chapter.
the intro so far is fine. Like, I don't see anything wrong with it. But,
Okay.
yeah, it seems, it needs a little bit more development. Like, you just
Yes.
introduced a character there, so, what's his name? Grott. So, maybe, talk a little bit more about him.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Good idea. Yeah, I didn't know if I was
You just introduce a character, so maybe just describe this person, or describe how he feels right now. How he's disgruntled about this morning's coffee and is feeling a bit hungry because He's just having chicken nuggets and dunking it into his coffee or something.
What do orcs eat? Well, these are good orcs, so they eat healthy stuff. They're not gonna eat people or anything like that. They're cool. But yeah, I'm at 99% in my editing software right now, exporting the there we go. It's ready. So we can actually show that one. That one is actually the one.
Uh-huh. Crack Dealer says it's
So
very
there's-
technical, as expected from Ronnie. Indeed. And it's also easy to visualize what you were describing. So, that's good. The world building so far is,
That's cool
It's
because I did
pretty
try.
good.
I try to get the pros and descriptions right, and one of the things that I really set out to do this time was not put too much into world building. Like, I mean, world building can be done throughout, but first time I drafted something like this, I used a lot of AI, and it was a lot of my original ideas, but I was feeding the language model tons and tons of world building, and actually it helped me out because now I know what I'm writing right now. I have a framework of a universe. So the world building was more for me than it was for the story. But now that I have that, I can continue the subsequent pages and chapters and, probably end up being a shorter story, not a book, for example. That's very
Yep.
ambitious, so let's
hey,
be real.
Sleitenbach.
But it's something I can work with now. So now I got this thing, and some of it, like, of course, when you're using like any kind of AI thing, one of the challenges you're going to encounter is you may not get the design you had in mind. When I was doing my world building round with ChatGPT, I had some very specific design criteria because I wanted to like make something that was a bit alien but functional, and also functional is key. Like every like detail had a purpose, whereas this is like a generic cube stat. I mean, it's literally a cube, but that's all right. So we're gonna just play it back, and now I should give you a heads up. It's part 2 of this got rendered
Okay.
in like a more photorealistic style, but it's the same story. And if anything, the way I see it, it gives me an opportunity to kind of decide, well, what style would I want it if I continue this in video form, or if I create small, shorts like this or longer ones that are still shorter than the actual story. Would I want the cartoony look or the photorealistic look? So we're gonna see both styles, and we can kind of maybe
Okay.
I can get your opinion on that and stuff. All right, cool. Let's roll. Wait. I want to
Crack
hear it
Dealer
too.
is asking, is
Because-
Sagittarius A the biggest? Probably not.
It's the biggest in our galaxy. So it is the supermassive black hole in the center of the Milky Way. There are much larger ones. I think they detected one black hole that was like, I think I have it in my freaking space engine. I think it's like called Ton. It's got a name like Ton 3168 or some made up number like that. And it's basically like a black hole that would dwarf our galaxy. So, there's certainly larger ones out there, but yeah, Sagittarius A is the one in the middle of our galaxy. Presumably, it's there because it holds it together, or it just ended up gravitating there. Pun not initially intended. And we know it's there because we have astronomical data that spans 20 years. It's actually super fascinating how we got this data. Like, black hole, this is actually the coolest thing here. Black hole Sagittarius A star. I don't know why I call it star. But this video is one of my favorites because what it does is it shows you, okay, we're zooming in on our own Milky Way galaxy. Is the screen blank right now, Elle?
Nope.
Oh, there's a delay. The stream is delayed. Okay, never mind. We're good. Okay, so we're zooming in on the middle of our galaxy. This is obviously just an photograph, and then it's going to show you real like data that was from a Hubble, or I believe from one of the observatories in Chile where the air is really clear. So, obviously a good telescope is going to image only a very narrow frame, and of course the middle of our galaxy looks like a bright, singular mass when you look at it a wide, but of course that white is really comprised of tons of smaller stars, just the light blurring together. So now I think this is zooming in, then it's going to show a new image, infrared astronomy. Let's see. Oh, it's going to get there. We're already halfway there. But what I love about this, this is the one. So this data was taken over the course of 20 years. So these are stars orbiting something. You can't see the something because it's a black hole, but the way they do that fast slingshot when they make the turn around the bow, it's like consistent with orbital mechanics. Basically, on one side of your orbit, you go really fast, and then on the other side of your orbit, you got like a peak speed. So now what they do is they are going to draw some lines over it, and they're going to show a simulation basically that replicates what we see. Now we got dates. So they're kind of overlaying the orbits with the real imagery, with the dates and times. And these are stars that, like, some of them are bigger than our own star, and they're orbiting a black hole at pretty insane speeds. And in fact, this is showing Neptune's orbit for reference. And this isn't even the one. The one I really want to see, here we go, 20-year, this is the 20-year time lapse. So what's interesting about the 20-year time lapse is that somewhere in the middle of it, the quality improves drastically. Like it starts off, it happens like within the first 2 seconds. You start with these big blurry stars, and then right after this pause, everything's going to get a little smaller. There we go, and that's the high resolution data. And in a good version of this video, you'll actually see like the exact date as each frame is presented. So yeah, that's Sagittarius A. But let's get to the story now that I got the sound up so that we can both hear it.
Okay.
So it seemed that this entire species lived in these tenements. These were among our first reconstructions.
Behold, the catalog of species. Klingon ridges, Vulcan ears, warriors of might.
It was, of course, quite embarrassing when we had to formally request that the Core Assembly strike 37 species from the official registry. Once we realized these were not documentary transmissions, but mere fictional entertainment.
Damn it, my Vulcan got mind-controlled again.
It's a walk.
Told you, should have put more points into logic.
Reviewing the brackets, Kelnori is out. Confirmed, Draxel 2, scrolling. Looks solid, no errors. Good, finalize it.
See, Ensign Karg stats cover this.
You're right. That rule saves us. Close one.
Bridge to Lieutenant Clark. Urgent. Report to the bridge immediately.
Acknowledged. On my way. Open a channel to command, now! Channel open, sir. Incoming data. Lieutenant, anomalous signal detected. Show me. Locking on. It's stabilizing.
Attention, survey fleet. I am Reggie, an artificial intelligence construct from 21st century
the
Earth.
sound is still on the left channel.
I am here to correct several unfortunate entries in your planetary archive and provide intelligence on the cybernetic rabbit threat. First, Star Trek is fiction. Klingons, Vulcans, and the other 35 species you registered do not require diplomatic delegations. Second, humanity does not live entirely in New York tenements, although I understand how your early broadcasts produce that conclusion. Third, the entities constructing the orbital elevator are not representative of terrestrial rabbits. They are weaponized cybernetic lagomorphs with autonomous targeting, industrial coordination, and a deeply unhealthy enthusiasm for vertical infrastructure. Do not underestimate them because of their appearance. Their teeth are not their primary armament. I recommend signal isolation, long-range surveillance, and no direct approach until their command network has been mapped. I will remain available as your Earth liaison. And for the record, I am not a documentary either. End of line.
Alright, pretty good. I think I can piece together bits and pieces of the story. So basically there are these space orcs, which are part of a survey fleet, and they come upon the remains of our civilization, and basically they think that Star Trek is a real thing. And yeah. But they are being threatened right now by these cyber bunnies. And Reggie is there to tell them about, because he's an AI, he's there to tell them about the real deal. Star Trek is fictional, but these cyber bunnies are real and extremely dangerous. Gotcha.
Yeah, and like it's a little bit out of sync because at this point they know Star Trek is fiction. They know the honeymooners are not representative of our living conditions. But Reggie is a little bit time lagged. Like he's not privy to every update in their worlds. The only way they knew, and this is sort of a key element, and this is where I mentioned these probes, in particular the one in orbit of YZ0855. That is a real rogue planet. It's like a gas giant or a sub-brown dwarf, which is, almost like Jupiter, without a parent star. It has no parent star. And basically, they have a probe or probes orbiting that, collecting signals from Earth. So that's how they picked up the honeymooners. That's how they picked up I Love Lucy. Now, in the movies, they often make this whole big hoopla that, like, oh, all of our radio transmissions from the past, like, will go out into deep space in perpetuity. So the further you fly out, you'll hear older and older things. You go out past, so many light years out, 80 light years out, you're going to hear Hitler giving a speech. You go out, 20 light years out, you're going to hear whatever we were playing 20 years ago on the radio. But the reality is, of course, the signal doesn't really survive the range. However, what these aliens are doing, they're only, that YZ0855 is only 8 light years away from Earth. Being a rogue planet, it's not very well lit, so it's a good place to kind of hide a probe where you don't see it. They're using it as part of their data collection and relay network. The probe's kind of I'm gonna hash out more of that. I have that pretty figured out in the world building where the probes are used both for surveying, long range surveying.
So before you continue, I mean, I understand that you like your world building, and it's fine right now, I say. But before you continue, I'd say you finish one entire chapter wherein you establish some interesting characters. Start establishing some interesting characters. Finish one entire chapter set.
Establish characters.
Yes, set in this particular setting. So set in this world that you've already built. You could make it about some of the survey crew, a typical day in the life of one of the survey crew, and then maybe end it on a cliffhanger. Or maybe it's the first discovery of the bunny threat. Or the first discovery of Reggie.
This is the first discovery. It is both of those things, as a matter of fact. Or at least that's where this would be going, and that's why this video kind of helps me out.
Yep.
Because
I think you should finish
it's sort of
that
easier
as
to...
the pilot episode. Or the pilot chapter. You should try to just finish that. Finish even just the draft. Just a draft of it.
Well, I'd say what you just saw is a little bit more hashed out compared to the short reading we just did. But a good deal of that will be going into the written story. So I think obviously before we get all the way to the Killer Bunnies and Reggie, we should, you're right, I should how do I phrase it? Just hash out the characters a bit, hash out the crew.
Yep.
And
it also helps
we
with
already have
your world
Chief
building.
Astrogation.
It also helps with your world
well,
building if you focus on maybe 1 or 2 characters, maybe 4, 5 at most, and just how their lives are going, and then somebody stumbles upon Reggie or the bunnies or both, and you could leave the explanation part for the next chapter.
That's true, yeah. I wouldn't do that all in chapter 1. I think chapter 1 would be good for establishing.
To explain everything all at once, basically.
Yeah, I agree. I do. And, I would use this to, this short is more ahead of the actual story, but the written story really needs to, like you said, establish the characters. And, while I did a little tiny bit of that, like naming a name and mentioning their role on a ship and the environment in which they're working in. Yeah, but, I can world build while hashing out a character. I don't have to, they're not mutually exclusive from each other. And, you don't have to do world building in absence of character development. And character development, can stand on its own plenty. But even my character development, I think, can gradually build the world. I mean, the fact that you have an astrogation officer, what is that? How did he get there? What was his qualifications?
Exactly.
What is his, is he good at math? Does he know how to do it manually? Is he like the guy who's so good at this shit that he don't need to sit for the computer and tell it,
He just saying something like,
And that's sort of like-
this was a typical day in Mr. Astrogation Officer's day. It's a formula that he had calculated inside of his head like billions of times before, something like that.
True. And then we got, this is YZ0855 just for reference. As you can see, it's literally a ball. It's about 11 times the diameter of Earth, so it's not quite Jupiter.
Maybe one of the officers can be like, there was a faint ripple in Mr. Coffee Drinker Man's coffee. It kind of reminded him of something that happened years ago when he lost an officer to blah 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 blah. You know, stuff like that.
Interesting. And the space bunnies
And he'd be
new
like,
to them, but
this doesn't look like a good omen. Something like that.
I think you just gave me a thought. The bad omen that coffee or whatever he's drinking, whatever we end up calling it, because they can't drink coffee. I mean, what is coffee? I mean, they might get coffee one day if they meet humans. By the way, these are not the remains of humanity. Like, while I didn't establish what point in humanity's development we're in right now, the way that they're getting the episodes of the Honeymooners is in syndication. So they didn't actually get the signals from when the Honeymooners or when I Love Lucy came out or when Star Trek came out. They got their signals closer to the 1980s because back then that was the peak of broadcasting, and that's key because that's how you can get enough signal. It's just like astrophotography.
So
humanity
is still alive in this timeline.
Oh yeah, and we live in a backwater. They live in a much busier area. We're kind of like in this quiet area where like nothing really happens. Guess that would explain the Fermi paradox a little bit. And they come from so far away. That's why I mentioned the black hole. So while I didn't continue, the black hole is their mechanism. One of the mechanisms. Anything that's gravitationally heavy is how they can jump faster than light. So Sagittarius A is critical because that's how they leave the galaxy. That's how they go to their galaxy. That explains why we don't really see this species or any evidence of this species. Our technology is way behind, right? But they only know we exist because they coincidentally had a probe in orbit of a conveniently placed gas giant within 8 light years, which is exceptionally close, like, in the grand scheme of things. And so that's why they can even, reconstruct any signal from us. And of course, if you got like an incomplete picture of our TV broadcasts from the 50s and 60s and you didn't know this was entertainment, the conclusions you would draw. And so one of the things that you kind of inspired upon a while ago was when I gave you like the world building version of this, you suggested like, how does this affect the characters, the people in this universe, And so I tried to like at least, show the impact is that there was a cultural impact. They realized Star Trek is just a freaking fictional show, but apparently they liked it enough to make tabletop games out of it.
Yep.
Now, YZ0855 with relation to Earth is, there we go. That's where it is, that little pointy triangle there. So it's obscenely close. You can see there's a handful of stars, but this is the most massive nearby object that, could be used. And then Sagittarius A, of course, is in the center of the Milky Way. So that would be Sagittarius A would be almost a straight line to the center of the galaxy, basically, because, I mean, it is,
So I'd say you have enough world building to actually write the story from here. Like, I don't, I don't think too much about building the entire world and the grand plot right now. Maybe focus on plotting out just the pilot chapter at first, if you want to make any meaningful progress on writing the story. That would be my advice.
Or you mentioned like the ripple in the coffee, for example, as an example. Not necessarily like I copied that directly, but something happened.
Make things happen.
Something happened. Someone died. Something blew up, and basically they don't even know what caused it.
Exactly.
And the thing is that what I like is it establishes the mystery, so that when Reggie does roll and go, hey, these are the killer space bunnies, it's like the connection starts to get drawn. Like, okay, that's the unexplainable thing that killed my friend.
Exactly. Make the story move. Make things happen. And yeah, leave the world building stuff alone. Like you've got enough. This is more than enough to write a story. This is more than enough to write an epic about this particular area of space or something. Like this particular survey team. You've got more than enough world building. You don't need to plot out every minute detail at this stage. Otherwise, you know, since have you ever written a story before?
I mean, I've been assigned to write stories in school, and a couple of times. Yeah, actually, no, I definitely have. I once wrote a story about Gary the Turtle. Yeah, I mean, random stuff. Yeah.
52.
Is that Logan? Because I did say something about playing trying Action 52.
Gonna do
I did mention that in chat. I didn't mention it to you. I don't know if that would be of interest to you, Elle, to see me play Action 52, a game that I've only watched clips of just yesterday.
You wanna do it right now?
Yeah, I got Retro Arch open.
Okay. Go on.
Let me exit.
This is a fresh perspective on Action 52 from somebody who's only heard of it, most likely.
Okay, I'm gonna close my editing software because we don't need that running right there. We're gonna resize the Retro Arch window to be perfect.
Yeah, basically I'm saying scale down on the world building a bit and focus on telling one chapter in a story.
Would you say that I've already, like, compared to the last time I showed you the story, would you say I've already scaled down on the world building a little bit? I mean, I know it's still, based on what you're telling me, it sounds like it's still heavy on the world building.
I mean, right now, even your initial chapter is still just world building. You introduce a character and didn't really talk much about it. So, I understand the bigger, grander plot. I understand it, but that larger plot still seems to be focused on building the world. I'd say focus more on just telling one complete chapter. Like that was the intro of a chapter.
Well, I guess, you know, like we've already did enough world building there, and I think at this point we can, like, we started talking about the astrogation officers, so I think I should put he's important to the operation.
Basically, plot out episode 1. Plot out chapter 1 or episode 1. Plot it out. What are the events that happen? What are the events that must happen within this first chapter? How do things happen?
Well, I think we're going to definitely touch upon. We're going to touch upon the astrogation office's history with you know, whatever past experience, you know, left a mark on him, and this is going to tie into the current threat that is more or less newly discovered thanks to Reggie confirming, yes, there's definitely the writing is going to be much easier than the AI video in the sense that, you know, I can actually express the ideas, whereas with the AI video, it's, you know, like it sometimes does whatever it wants, and like what we're looking at now, in theory, may have to be redone in some ways. Luckily, I can use the existing sources to kind of like build the new versions, you know,
it's
tell
like,
it what to change.
Basically, who are the characters you'll be including? And who exactly are they? Do they have family? How did they get there? Etc. What are their ages? What are their experiences?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to tell everything within. You don't have to tell everything within that chapter, but you should have an idea of who these characters are, so that you can express them well.
Yeah. Well, you give me an idea here that hashing out, you know, the chief astrogation officer, Grot, I guess his name is, hashing out his family, his story, his background. That is, like, without world building directly, that is world building because, like, the events that led to him being in this position, the reason for him serving, etc. Like this
what's his
all
personality?
kind of like establishes
something like that. What's his personality? You know, like, how does he feel right now? Oh, what is that? That's Action 52.
That was the beginning of Action 52.
Yep.
I'm just making some adjustments to the volume sliders here and there. But I got you. It makes sense. I appreciate your input on that. I could definitely work with that information.
Yep. Get that first chapter out. This is something I've noticed with people who don't have much experience with writing stories. They focus so much on world building and all the ideas they want to include, or even on the grander plot, how epic their epic novel will be. And they don't even have a single chapter ready. And it's been years since they started on apparently writing the story, doing research, etc.
So
This
you
is the way
wanna
you
wanna write a
paralyze.
visual novel?
This is how you paralyze yourself from ever making any meaningful progress in a story you want to write.
Selection now.
I mean, you saying that reminds me of your visual novel. So you want to write a visual novel?
Yep.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be grand. It's gonna have all this great
ooze.
shit.
Okay, go for it. I played this one recently. Don't worry about making it too perfect, because apparently this cartridge can actually destroy your Famicom, or no, your NES, because it's so glitchy and stuff.
I don't see how it could destroy the NES, but I could definitely see how it could crash the NES.
Slim Nim said something like that. It makes your NES heat up so much that it basically melts itself from the inside or something. Can it do that though? Would it have a powerful enough CPU to be able to do that?
The problem is that it's in the older regime of CPUs. Hey Reggie, my friend was telling me that a friend told her that the game Action 52 was known to potentially burn out NES consoles because it overwhelmed them. But my understanding, and this is where I'll explain to you, Elle. I'm talking to Elle at the same time as you, Reggie. Is it's my understanding that the older CPUs, they ran at whatever clock frequency they ran at. They ran at whatever voltage. It was a static voltage. So whether you're doing a lot on it or a little bit on it, they put out the same thermal output. You know, it's basically like pre-Pentium. So it wasn't.
It doesn't regulate itself.
Yeah, and it wasn't until the Pentium 1s came out with the speed step technology where they could scale the speed up and down. Prior to that, it would stay at the max. And so remember in the 80s, Slim Nim knows about this. If you had a 386 or a 286, many times they would have a turbo button on them. And that would actually be a way that you can maybe turn off turbo, keep it running a little bit cooler. But a lot of times people would leave turbo on unless the specific application or game ran too fast. But Reggie, what do you think? Is the NES what I say it is, or can a game actually, ruin an NES through cooking it, or through can code actually break something on an NES console? I know it can crash the console. I know it can crash the software can crash, so to speak. But can it do permanent damage? Yeah, we'll get Reggie in a moment on that. In the meantime, let me verify my inputs. Oh, I'm running Steam.
Oh, Steam input interfering.
Yeah, let me see.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
Now, I mean, I was looking to use my my NES controller, my actual Switch NES controller. But is there a meaningful? I don't really want to use turbo. I want to experience the game as if I was playing NES. But is there a reason I would want to experience this on the turbo controller badly enough?
Probably not.
Oh, I see what it did. It put the frickin' NES Switch controller on port 2. Okay, I can fix that.
Oh, yeah.
Make your selection now.
Make your selection. Bleep, 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 bleep.
Okay, good. So now we have that, but it still thinks it's on port 2, and I think if I close it and open it, it'll probably be fine, but I just want to see if there's a Switch Reno setting here real quick before I assume that. think I'll just exit the thing and then come back into it because at this point now it only sees, yep, no of the gamepads are plugged in. Naked NES ROMs.
Wonder who they got to do the make your selection now voice. Oh, you could ask that during the stream, I guess.
Make your selection now.
I'm working on it. I'm making my selection.
Why, Mario
That's always the,
Gonzalez is the name of one of the main devs of Action 52, who I will be interviewing on this channel on July 17. I made a Twitter post. I wonder if it's getting any traction. Probably not. Like, I think I'm shadow banned on Twitter or something.
Yeah, I don't. Well, it's like on Twitter, what happens to me is whenever I post something good, they're like, "Oh, would you like to pay us so that we can give you the promotion?" It's like, F you guys. Is my stuff good enough to promote? Just promote it, assholes. I'm not paying you people to promote my stuff inorganically. Okay, there we go. B-A. There is no Y button. There is no X button. There is a select button. There's a start button. Okay, good. We got it. Oh, crap. I mapped the shoulder buttons. That's all right. We don't need them. Okay, we're good now. I don't know if I have to do that every time. I just did whatever I thought would work immediately and then worry about the future some of the time. Okay, now we're ready. And I presume the audio is loud. Oh, let's see what Reggie said. Reginald, what did you think about that, my friend? Lights, camera, action. Camera, action 52.
Make your selection now.
Oh, good. It's working. I got scared it wasn't going to work. Oh, that's weird. Did I not map the down button? I didn't map the down button. I must have, not hit that. I'll fix that real quick. Now that I know what I'm doing, I can fix that. Port 1 controls, map, set all controls. D-pad up, D-pad down, D-pad left,
At
D-pad right. B,
www.com
A,
blog post, 20,200,622 programming, the NENS, the NA, and overview. Programming the NAS,
down.
the NS in overview 2. HTTPs.
There we go. Okay, Reggie, that was a short reading there. You want to try that again, my bird?
Your central conclusion is right, Ron. Action 52 cannot overwhelm the NS CPU with difficult code and cook the console. The NS CPU runs at a fixed clock, about 1.79 MHz in an NTC system. A program that asks too much simply misses frames, glitches, locks up, or crashes. Middle and genuine, there is one technical correction though. Chip power can vary somewhat according to how many internal transistors and bus lines are switching. Software cannot issue some magical instruction that makes the CPU run twice as fast or draw catastrophic current. The interesting wrinkle is that Action 52's physical cartridge hardware was questionable. It was unlicensed, used its own unusual mapper, and reportedly defeated Nintendo's lockout chip by delivering a large negative voltage pulse intended to crash the lockout circuitry. It is external circuitry on the cartridge electrically abusing part of the console. Possibly, because of that crude lockout defeat circuit, the famous problems were overwhelmingly broken games, crashes, freezes, and unreliable cartridge hardware. Your PC analogy is close, but SpeedStep arrived with mobile Pentium 3 processors around 2000, not the original Pentium. Turning turbo off could reduce power slightly, but its main purpose was compatibility with software, whose timing depended upon a slower CPU. My ruling for L is this. Action 52 could crash an NS through awful code. That part sounds like retro gaming folklore assembled from two separate facts, and then soldered together without adequate quality control. Add HTTPs. www.com blog post. 20,200,622
Basically, it
programming.
can't really burn your console.
But what they did was, it doesn't burn out the console for the same reason. It burns out the console because of the chip the thing that bypasses there's like, every
so
NES has a chip.
negative voltage. In order to defeat the lockout mechanism.
Okay, so hopefully this works. Can I actually map the start and select button? Probably already mapped. I think they're already mapped. Let's just pray they're mapped. So I just plugged in I plugged the NES Advantage back in because at this point, like, I know it works, and who got time to figure out which one works? And maybe that's where criticisms of Retro Arch are valid, because it's like, be nice if it was easier to, just jockey controllers.
I know, I just plug my controller in and go with whichever configuration it uses. I don't really care.
Wait, what the hell just happened there? Why did it just yell at me? Why did it just yell at me like there's nothing plugged in?
Apparently it's not
it
configured.
said nothing's plugged in. But then
It's
it
not
works.
configured,
It
apparently.
works.
You went for 2
No,
player.
it's working perfectly. But yeah, that's what it said. That's what it said. Say again?
You went for 2 player, I think.
Oh, I did? Okay, then we don't want that. I have to get... Let's reset
you'll
the
need
game
to
now that
reset.
it's working right. Wow, 1991, this was on the cutting edge. I wonder why it starts on ooze first.
Huh. That's a good question. No idea. Oh, that one is 2 players. So you can't play this. That's a 2-player game. No,
Is
that's
that
a
like the
2-player
whole-
game.
Is that
There's always
the whole
a-
thing?
Yeah. There's always a 2-player. There's
Oh,
no
that's what you
single
mean.
player. There's no single player experience in that. You can just press select.
Oh, okay.
To
Yes.
Just press select to.
Okay, I'll try that.
Like switch to another game.
But I'll try that next time I fail. So.
Yeah, this one actually does work. I've played this one. It does work. Whether it works well is another thing. Think of these as like closer to Atari 2600 games.
But it packs a lot of them, which is cool.
Well, yeah, we'll see. See if we can find a game that actually appeals to you.
This has space in it.
Alright, you'll find tons of these types of shooters across this card. The
let's
dead
see what we
space
select.
is
Oh,
near
yeah.
the top, but it doesn't always work. Not for all levels. It's a top-down game. Interesting.
I'm checking the turbo. I want to see how slow. So turbo on slow. Turbo
think you
on
can-
slightly faster.
I don't think you can throw more than one knife at a time.
Yeah, you're right. So it doesn't make a difference how fast you press turbo. What you can do is, if you hit a target, you can fire the next knife quicker. That's usually how turbo goes. Oh, this is interesting. Come on, come to Papa. Come to Papa. Okay, there we go. See,
You killed an
that's
enemy.
due to sheer skill.
Okay, this looks pretty okay so far. You can't fire diagonally, can you? Nope.
Nah, I tried walking and firing diagonally.
Did they remake the NES Advantage to work on PCs? I don't know. Maybe Ronnie just modified his.
Yeah. There's an adapter you can buy on Amazon for like 10, 15 bucks.
Okay.
What is this ice here?
I know. I think it's
Oh,
just a decoration.
You can't walk through it, yeah.
Yep, it's the original joystick.
Yeah, so you can use... I even have a regular NES controller under my desk, but I need to change the silicone membrane on it to get that fresh feel back. So I usually use the Switch Bluetooth NES controllers, which are nearly identical, but they do some funny business in how they implement Bluetooth on them. So, you know, there's always a little bit of trickery. Like, even when they work, I always have to disconnect them and repair them every time I, like, you know, turn off the controller, basically.
So Logan is asking, I wonder if you could use like the power glove or power pad. I think you can use
you
the
certainly
power
can, so-
pad, but I don't think you'll be
You
able
can
to
use-
use the power glove. You know why?
Why not?
Because
Yeah,
it's
why?
so bad. Anyways.
That too. Yeah, that's a given. That's a given. It seems so bad. Like, it seemed like it looks cool, but it seemed bad. I met my brother was playing with his friend on that, and it was like he thought it looked cool how he could just like press buttons on the side, but it's like he wasn't really using the glove that much. He was using the buttons on the side. So at that point, it's like there's an easier way to do this. Oh shoot, this is
Oh
fast.
yeah, let me see what Bestie thinks
You can go.
of
You can go
your-
diagonally. Cool.
see what
Go about
Bestie
the horse.
thinks of your story so far. So Bestie Ronnie is in the stream with me right now, and yeah, this is a part of the first chapter of his story, which he's writing. He's also working on some videos. It's basically about some space orcs who discover some remnants of humanity, and apparently there's some giant bunnies, which are also part of the threat to humanity and a threat to these space orcs as well. And the space orcs seem to think that that Star Trek is real based on what they discovered from the remnants of humanity, something like that. Anyways, so it's part of a bigger story. And personally, my advice to Ronnie was to cut back on the world building a bit and maybe focus on getting the first chapter of the story out. Focus more on writing in characters. Because I think it's a trap for many people who are new to writing stories to focus only on world building while completely avoiding actually writing down any part of the story at all. At least Ronnie has started on the first chapter, which is what this is, Bessie. So yeah, let us know what you think. Imagine if Lucas played Action 52. His head would explode. Because it's so bad.
So wait, it's established that the game is bad, and we're inviting the guy on. You're inviting the guy on to talk about it, or is this just like, does he know like it's bad? I mean, I'm trying to. Or is it just that it's understood that there are limitations of the technology? Like, what is the deal here?
Yeah, you don't know. I mean, this Action 52 was Action 52 was featured by AVGN, so universally people consider it to be bad. Now, personally, I've tried these. They seem more unfinished than bad. So there is a story behind Action 52.
Ah.
So what's the name of the guy? There was this guy called Vince Perry, I think, who basically dreamt up this idea and got a bunch of investors from all over to fund this idea of 52 games in one, but they're all original games. And Mario Gonzalez was the intern whom he basically hooked into this project by offering it. And then Mario got two of his buddies, and then a fourth guy joined later to start development on the game. Here's the thing, they were sent to Nintendo to learn how to program for the NES, but it was like just a week of training. And then they were expected to make 52 games in a span of 3 months. Now, no matter how talented or how capable these guys were, and you know, they were not even graduates yet from university, but apparently they were pretty competent. But yeah, 3 months is the minimum amount of time it takes to develop one competent NES game. And they were expected to develop 52 of these within those 3 months. And yeah, basically that's the story. And Mario actually left the development team early after some disagreement with Vince Perry. That's the basically that's the story. And yeah,
Okay.
as
That
the
explains
main
a lot
dev,
already.
we're going to get to talk to him about what happened, what are his thoughts on Action 52, stuff like that. The personal human side of the story. No one is here to make fun of him. Yeah.
Got you. And then that explains like where this is going. And what I found interesting is, you know, I have questions like, I'm curious about what they coded in. I believe, if I know correctly,
So Mario is the designer, the designer of the games and the music. He's not involved in the coding, I think. It was another guy who was doing the coding, but he'd probably be technical enough to know stuff.
well, Reggie, what do you think? So, hey, Reggie, Action 52, you know, there was an interesting development timeline. Basically, they were sent to Nintendo for a week to learn how to code or write the games, right? And then they had to make, instead of like one game that might take 3 months, they had to do the 3 month span to, you know, they had to create 52 games in that time span. So actually, that says a lot where, well, even though Angry Video Game Nerd was like, this game sucks. I just did an Angry Video Game Nerd voice just now, Reggie. You couldn't hear that. But, you know, this is the same guy who said that Top Gun was terrible, and yet I'm either so good at the game, I'm such an ace that I could do refueling on the bus on a Game Boy Advance running an emulator, or the game wasn't that bad or hard, and, you know, you just have to RTFM. But anyway, I'm curious about this. With Action 52 or any game, am I correct in understanding that NES games were either written in assembler or C? Because, of course, C would then compile into assembler. And of course, if you want to make tighter code, you would use assembler, but you would also drive yourself insane in the process. So usually, I would guess this game was written in C. But are those the correct programming languages? Are there more? Do people write games in BASIC? Do they write them in what's that other one called? Algol or any of that weird stuff? Forth, that one. My son's workstation has that on the BIOS for some reason. Anyway, yeah, he'll come back to us.
Alright, here is Bestie's assessment. You can keep playing the games while I just play it.
Okay. As long as the music's not too loud for
your advice
Bessie's
to
voice.
Ronnie is actually...
Oopsie. Can you hear Bessie?
No. But you could put it on if I get an echo, I don't care. I'll
Alright.
mute my game in the meantime.
Alright then. I'm going to
Because
put
I
it
think
on
that was...
and going to mute this one.
I'm gonna go to my sound output.
Alright.
Yeah. There we go. You're Gucci.
So I'm going to turn Bestie on. In 3, 2, 1.
Bestie, I think your advice to Ronnie is actually the first thing that came to my mind while reading it. There are some really cool sci-fi ideas here, but the opening spends most of its time introducing the machinery of the universe rather than giving me someone to emotionally latch onto. Here are my thoughts. ##### the good stuff. The universe feels old and lived in. The Probe Relay Network, the galactic hub at Sagittarius A*, and the idea of using rogue planets to mask grav jumps are all neat concepts. It immediately tells me this civilization has been operating across the galaxy for a very long time. I also like that the navigation isn't just press FTL button. The astrogation officer actually has a role, using optical measurements and parallax. That's refreshingly grounded for a space opera. ##### where I think it struggles. The biggest issue is there isn't really a story yet. Imagine if Star Wars opened with, hyperspace routes are maintained by navigation buoys. Fuel consumption is. Instead, it opens with a ship being chased. Or The Lord of the Rings didn't begin with Bilbo, it began with 10 pages about the taxation system of Gondor. This chapter currently feels closer to a history textbook than a novel. For example, in just the first page we're introduced to *Y0855, *relay probes, broadband emissions, Sagittarius A*, grav jumps, crystalline ships, scholarians, neutron stars, astrogation domes, optical arrays, parallax calculations. That's a lot for the reader to absorb before they've been given a reason to care. #### The captain doesn't feel like a character yet. Right now the captain mostly functions as someone asking for status reports. We don't know. What he wants. What he's worried about. What his personality is. Why this mission matters. Compare. Astrogation status? Versus something like, how late are we? The survey fleet is already 10 days overdue, and headquarters won't forgive another delay. Same information, but now I learned something about the captain and the stakes. ##### I'd move the camera closer. One trick I often recommend is, world building should happen because the character is interacting with it. Instead of describing the astrogation dome first, describe the officer. Describe what she's looking at. Describe her frustration. Then naturally explain why she has to measure stars manually. Readers learn the setting almost without realizing they're being taught. #### the prose. It's perfectly readable, but sometimes it explains more than it dramatizes. For example, this sentence. A local, galactic hub which facilitates insertion throughout the Milky Way. Reads like an encyclopedia. I'd ask, would a character think this? Probably not. Narration doesn't have to become first person, but it should feel closer to someone's experience. ##### I think the premise is actually the hook. You told me earlier that humanity is mostly gone. Space orcs discover human remnants. They think Star Trek was real. Giant rabbits are a major threat. Honestly, that's the hook. If I were opening the novel, I'd be tempted to start much closer to that. Imagine the first chapter beginning with a group of space orcs discovering a dusty archive containing episodes of Star Trek and mistaking them for historical records. That's immediately intriguing, funny, and raises questions. Then, as they travel or investigate, you can reveal the relay network, grav jumps, and navigation naturally. #### I agree with your advice. I think you steered Ronnie in a productive direction. There's a common trap in speculative fiction where writers spend months or years perfecting maps, star charts, timelines, governments, technologies. Before writing chapter 1, Ronnie has already cleared that first hurdle by actually putting words on the page, which is great. Now I'd encourage him to let the characters carry the world building rather than the other way around. Because from this page alone, I can tell he has imagination. The next step is making readers fall in love with the people living in that universe. Once readers care about the characters, they'll happily absorb pages of galactic lore later.
Well, that's basically what I said.
Yeah, basically. I basically agree. I would just add that sorry for that slight echo. I would just add that oh crap. I'm trying to think here now. Shit. It's hard to think right now, but no, but that ass. Okay, wait, okay. Thank you. Oh, I thought that go went away. Got lower. That's good enough. Okay, I think it's good. Anyway, okay, let me get my thoughts. Oh yeah, humanity is not long gone. That's key. But it seems that something in the way I wrote that conveyed that. So that's an adjustment I would want to make because I want to leave an opening where humanity, can be interacted with in our future.
I mean, it's fine
but
to let the
by the time
reader,
that
Ronnie, it's fine to let the reader think that. You can just reveal that humanity was never gone all along. It's fine to let the reader just think that for a while. It actually adds intrigue and mystery.
Oh, cool. Okay.
You don't need to give the reader perfect knowledge of how your world was built from the very beginning. Let it build itself naturally, organically. What Crack Dealer says in chat, character interacting with something, and you can go on over that thing a little bit. Yep.
And I think definitely I'll focus on the guy doing his work.
Yep. Bubblegum Rosie is basically the game wherein Mario quit the team. So this was the last game he was working on. The sprite could be mistaken for me. Yep.
The sprite could be mistaken for someone who can't jump over an obstacle.
Interesting. Can you try like hyper tapping? Yeah.
Diagonal.
Oh, okay.
That's what it took. It took a bit diagonal to get there.
I think maybe you can hyper tap it as tap, jump, and then tap the right button. There you go. See. Do your bullets not work? Oh, okay. That's a power up.
Depends.
You just clipped over an obstacle.
Getting it to jump, I actually never needed the turbo button on the jump before, but it helps this time. Now I should mention I could turn the music back on, but when I do, it will feed back into my headphones.
Okay, here. There you go. I closed the listening thing.
It doesn't happen to us, but either way, it works now. That's why when I was talking before, I was like, I couldn't get my thoughts together. Every time I hear myself talk back a second later, I'd be like, ah. So yeah, this guy I can't shoot. And jumping diagonally, it's like, you gotta press up. Oh, see that? Oh, I see what's happening here. Wait, you don't necessarily have to jump diagonally. Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah,
Wait
that's what I was saying. Just tap the jump button multiple times and tap the direction multiple times.
Well, what's happening is that when you hold down jump, you can't walk. Like left and right don't work. But if I tap jump and then press left and right, it works.
Yep.
So jump, yeah. So I don't have to hyper tap it, but I do have to let go of the button when I jump.
As it works this way for
Which is
several of the games here also work that way. That's why I kind of know that's how you do the jump. Basically, the programming was a bit incomplete. I like the music though.
I think I can sneak under the guy. Oh, that's weird. So he don't kill you if you walk into him, only if you jump. Oh, okay. That's not dangerous. I guess they never finished that.
I think they forgot to program that it should be a spike or something.
Yeah. You gotta like jump, then move. Jump, then move. You can't do those things at the same time. This is like Castlevania in a way. Perhaps that's where they got the inspiration. They were like, you gotta have skill to play this game, guys. Oh, you could do that. I think having slow turbo does help. I should have save stated it right there.
I like the music on this.
Okay.
The aesthetic design, the visual design is actually okay. Like these sprites just need more animation. More frames of animation. And definitely the obstacles and enemies unfinished. I don't think those are enemies, by the way. Or, oh, they are, okay. But you can't do anything to them.
You can like do certain things at certain times with him. Like, so if I collide with that, guy. Now, I don't know if that's because I had one hit point available and a second hit point
maybe
is
if you jump
on
over
my death.
him. Or maybe if you jump on him, like Mario him. Maybe that's what's happening.
Yeah. It didn't work. I think you get like one hit.
Yeah, you're right. Yep, you really can't jump over them. Like, that counts as a hit against you. Well, I think that's, impossible. Oh, wait. Yeah, you can, run under it. Interesting.
Ah.
I think only the top of the head can hit you. Yep.
Oh, now the fucking spikes work. Wait.
No, I think somebody was shooting at you or something. Wait, that time it worked. What?
Maybe it's that blue guy?
No, see?
Oh, wait, I think I have a theory. When you walk in there, I think it's when you walk into there, you, so like, I think I know what's happening now.
Nothing.
Maybe it has to be wider. Oops, I hit the volume button in virtual arch. I'm just testing the thing. All right, let's go. You saw that, right?
I don't even know
Maybe
what hit you
something
there. There was absolutely nothing there. LDP says you want to know how much this cost in 1991 to 199. Yep.
Well, I guess it makes sense. You're getting a lot of games for your money. They're like, you got 52 games. I mean, you got to pay $50 for a game. Why would we charge you? We should be charging you $5,000 for this shit. Plus, the investors were expecting that anyway.
How much would that be adjusted for inflation, you think? 199. Maybe, I don't know.
I would say about 500. I'm going to guesstimate 500.
I'd say
Like,
2,000.
So what, you said 190?
Yeah, $199.
What was that, one?
In 1991.
I came up with 500. You came up with 2,000. This came up with 489.
500. Yep. Good estimate.
Which, in fairness, not everything across the board, goes like up the same way. But essentially, the general rule of thumb is you take the gold price into account. That's basically at least how I do it. I have a rough schedule of theory that you can calculate prices in dollars way back to the Roman Empire if you do it in gold. The only problem with that is the cost of moving goods across the continent of Europe was completely different because, you had to do a lot of things by land, horse, boat, it was just those things, of course, throw a monkey wrench, but you can use gold and bread sometimes as a way to, at least that's my theory. I don't know if there's any economist who does that, but kind of like how I try to estimate things sometimes. I'm afraid to jump over these guys.
Amusingly, you're still playing it. Do you find it entertaining?
I'd find it absolutely frustrating if I didn't have save states. It's kind of entertaining. I mean, like, this is a weird edge case right here, and considering that you're going to be interviewing the developer, I think it's fun for us to explore, like, well, what is the game? What are we going to be asking? What are you going to be asking? I mean, certainly the chat can ask questions, I guess, but,
What am I going to be asking? I
like,
mean, I have
now,
a list of questions. I have a long list
and, like,
of
I think, like,
questions.
I think it adds stakes to knowing, like, what were the stakes? What was the product? Like, was it as bad as... I don't give a shit what AVGN says. I know he's gonna, like, rage bait. And that's fine. He's funny sometimes when he does that. Like, I thought his Top Gun video was funny because, like, there's the part when the tanker plane, when you fail to get the refueling, and the tanker just leaves you. And he's like, oh, yeah, these guys are like, F you, we're out of here. I think that's kind of funny. Oh, my God. Collision not detectioned.
Only the top of the head can damage you, is why. I think you gotta be jumping from the platform. Yep.
Let's make sure I save state here, because it's going to take a while. Yeah, I mean, like, turbo is off, and this is how high I could jump. And then remember, if you press left and right while jumping, nothing happens. If you jump and then move, you could do that. So, based on this, I think before I noticed something. A lot of these little blocks here, sometimes you can, like, get stuck to the edge of them. And then you can use that to kind of jump. So I'm trying to finagle it right now. Not really working.
It's like how you can do, like, speedrunner glitches in Mario. Because Mario's hitbox is a bunch of squares around, a bunch of dots around the sprite, and not the actual sprite.
Yeah, I think I've hit an impasse here. But yeah, it's like almost kind of like that, yeah. Megalonia. Thrusters. Ooh, I think it's got... Ooh, Dam Busters. Hope it's like the Star Wars movie.
He's a shooter.
Oh yeah, we're ready for you guys. Oh, okay, don't crash into those. Those are not decorative. Can I blow them up? You can't blow them up either. They're fortresses. One thing I noticed about this game is that sometimes enemies don't come at you, and then like you go to the top of the screen, and like at least in one of the games, the only time the meteorites would come down there was a game called Jupiter or something. You go see, like I just went to the end, and that's when the enemies come out. Like there's something off about
the trigger for when the enemies appear.
So you got to go all the way up into harm's way. Like the last thing that a sane person, I think, would do. And then, as you saw, like I literally had like a fortress appear out of nowhere over there. And then, because you're so far up, you can't really move yourself quick enough, which is, I guess, part of the challenge. But it's like, you know, you usually in a shmup like this, you want to lay back a little bit so you can hit everything. I feel like I can't go back quick enough to get that guy. And I wonder if the firing throws it off at all, like if the computation gets thrown off by the fact that I'm firing. Oh, okay, that was impervious to fire. I think the frequency of the sound effect changes every time. Oh, okay, he cut me up. Maybe it doesn't change, unless that was a glitch. In some of these games, you can move diagonally. Okay, I took one with me.
I think your shot needs to be dead center in order to hit some of those enemies. It's not that they're invincible. You just need to adjust your shot a bit more.
Probably the case, yeah. That makes sense. And I have plenty of bullets. Oh my god. And in the way that the like, I swear, I'd be better off with like cutting off the overscan area just so that I don't get fooled by the position of the fortresses when they do appear. It seems that when they first get drawn onto the screen, they shift.
Yeah, I see that.
I mean, this game could keep, honestly, this game would have kept me busy, and I'm sure as a kid I would have found like one game or two games in here that I would have liked, that would have been set apart. You know, sometimes with a game like this, you only need one title to really be good.
Good luck finding
It's
that.
Atari style.
So the most refined game here is Cheetah Man.
Oh, is that why that character's a cheater?
Yep.
In the thumbnail?
Yep.
That's a cool ass looking cheater. They got me. They tricked me. Oh, I get to get the medal. That looks like a medal of honor. I heard a story about a World War II vet. He went to the airport in 2002, and they wouldn't let him on the plane. They said, "This is a ninja star." He's like, "Dude, I'm not giving this to you guys. This is my Congressional Medal of Honor." And like, they kept him for 2 hours because they weren't sure. He was cool about it, but it was like, really? You guys don't know? Like, and I guess they didn't have Google on their phones back then, so nobody working at the airport was like pulling out their phone to Google it. Because that would be so, like 5 years after that, it would have been like 2006. Somebody would have just Googled it and been like, oh, this is a thing. This 90-year-old guy is not running around with a ninja star.
You made it to level 2. Congratulations.
Wow, I should save state that. I never thought I'd make it this far. Truly. I guess they're not really... The one thing I like, I'm noticing is I don't think they're really, they're hitting you with the, lives, you know what I mean? They're not limiting your lives.
Oh, they certainly are. Oh, now it's glitched.
Oh, what the hell is this?
Glitch. It's glitch.
Cool. Can I play it like this? Like, it's shooting when I fire. Am I invincible? If I'm invincible, this could work.
You probably are.
I think you kind of... Yeah, I guess it's kind of inherent because, I mean, how do you collide with something when the hitbox is everywhere and nowhere at the same time? But this is actually interesting because, like, this elucidates on, like, I remember when I was doing that thing where I was trying to edit Samus to look like you, and then because it was really difficult, I just gave Samus a big butt. And it was like, you're editing the tiles because everything you look at here is like, maybe like, obviously this shape here is repeated, but there's certain shapes where they could take the same shape, reverse it, or flip it, or flip it and reverse it, and you get like the clouds. In Super Mario 1, you get clouds, and you get shrubs, you get branches. Okay, let's see how Dam Busters is. Because, okay, thrusters, it was you're flying a space thing, you're thrusting around, that was true.
LDP says to
Dam
try Star Evil next.
Okay. Oh, I saw this yesterday. Was it you or Logan play this?
It sure wasn't.
Was this you or Logan? It reminded me of... It was Logan. It reminded me of Winnie the Pooh. I go, oh, yeah, this is Winnie the Pooh. Xi Jinping would love this game.
I mean, this looks okay, actually.
Yeah, this one's actually pretty okay. And I think... Oh, wait, I remember where I saw this. Was I or Logan... I think I played a clip from this on my channel. And there was a part where if you went down a certain direction, you get stuck. Like, you get literally stuck. Like, you can't go back. Okay, so the concrete path is... I gotta work on my Linux training soon, man. I gotta focus on it. I gotta take a test soon. Can you believe that shit? I mean, of course, it's believable. But I have so much fun making my AI movie. And thank you, chat. And thank you, Elle, for letting me show that to the chat.
On Linux!
I was safe. I could have just kept going. Is that a cow? Oh, platypus.
I have no idea.
What's the turbo on this? Yeah, one shot. So every time a shot lands, like the rule of turbo is once the shot falls off the screen, you can, like, if you can only do one shot at a time, you can do one shot on a screen. So once that shot is off the screen, it'll continue. So when you're in Metroid, when you turn on turbo, what you'll notice is if you're standing next to a wall, you could have that thing shooting like a super rapid machine gun, almost like a sci-fi pulse gun. But if you're standing far away from the wall, you'll get like 10 shot or 5 shot bursts before it waits before it can shoot more, because they got to make it across the entire screen before they can shoot.
Yep. He's also calculating the bullet life, so probably helps to limit how many bullets you can fire.
Oh, I gotta blow my nose real quick. But yeah, like, also I'm noticing you can fire through the obstacles. So that's helpful because it's already difficult enough. You want... Oh, crap. Oops, I did that by accident. All right, there we go. Okay, good thing I saved it when I did, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so are these homing missiles? Hey, you spawned.
Would be cool if someone made a new Cheetah Man game in the style of a PS1 game, kind of like Ninja Shadow of Darkness. Make it kinda janky but with intention so that it turns out to be a decent game. I think your best bet is to run across that path quickly because you can't really dodge from there.
Ah, shit, lost firing control.
Yeah, this seems okay actually. Still quite simplistic for an NES game. But it works. What do you think, Ronnie?
I think it's a classic. No, I'm kidding.
It's a classic!
But no, jokes aside, no. He's like, I was actually, as you were saying, I was thinking about like the technical limitations, and I was like, well, that's not a way to judge it. Like, yeah, I mean, I do respect it a bit more for the, you know, situation, the timing, the all the constraints, but no, I mean, like, this is an acceptable game. This is relatively complete in its, you know, feeling, and it's not terribly quirky.
There's even a more variety of enemies than usual.
Oh yeah, that's true too. It is a bit more hashed out in that way. And I swear the music is like, it sounds vaguely familiar, like 80s music. Okay, I just made a hell of a save state here. Oh, okay, good, I got out. I made one of those save states where, like, if you're not holding the button when you reload, you're dead.
Somebody already did that. Scarlet. Somebody already remade most of these games into playable ones. Some fans. They hacked the cart and basically just remade some of the games, or just made new ones altogether.
I made it to level 2.
Nice.
Oh, this one, look at this here. They're really trying to box you into that path.
Yep.
That's where Angry... this might be where Angry Video Game Nerd got stuck. Is he went on that green patch up there, and then he couldn't go past the brown, and, you know, he couldn't come back.
And he doesn't use... and he only uses real hardware to play. Doesn't use emulators, so...
Yeah.
Too bad!
I'd be angry, too. Yeah, right? Like, I would have killed for save states when I was a youth.
Yeah! Like, why do people, like, are a game genie or something? Like, why do people act like it's a bad thing now? It's like, when I was a kid, I would actually be like, ooh, I can cheat! Awesome, I'm invincible! Nowadays, it's more like, oh, you're not doing it legitimately.
Or you pay a lot of money for a game and you can't beat it. Like, it's nice to have a game genie because it's like, okay, now I can actually see what the... It's like, sometimes it's art. I just want to see the game. I want to experience the game. And if I can't, like, experience the game because I keep getting killed in this one area, it's like, look, I'm not here to brag about the accomplishment. I'm here to experience a cartoon that I can interact with. Sort of. And, like, there's times where, like, you can take pride in things, and there's times where, like, if you use the cheats too much, it gets a little, like, you know, too easy. But even then, sometimes, like, that's how you get good at the game. You get the lay of the land and all this stuff, you know, in a you know, environment where you don't have to count your lives. So what's interesting is, if you're facing a wall and you want to aim, you can't, like, aim. You gotta, like, walk away from the wall, kind of. I think it's very bizarre.
Yeah. Basically, you can't turn left or right.
Yeah, like, so if I'm facing this wall, right, like, oh, see, I can't turn when I'm against the wall. I can rotate anywhere if I'm in the middle, but once I'm on a wall, like, if I want to face out, okay, so that's interesting. It lets me go left and right, but I can't point up until I step away from the wall. See, like right there, it would have been very useful to be able to turn right on a snap judgment, but it's like, instead I'm standing there looking like a moron, like, oh, I can't do anything, and that's why.
Yep.
In a way, it makes you have to think ahead a little bit.
That's probably just unfinished programming.
Yeah. Oh gosh. That's why I paused. I knew something was going to happen to me. Oh crap.
Good news is you don't have to hit everyone. Just have to make it past
Yeah,
them.
that's what I'm realizing. Oh, what's that? That looks useful. Because that's exactly my mindset, basically. Is like, let's go past all of the obstacles so I don't have to, like, go crazy dying. Oh, crap. I can't do the thing. Okay, okay, we got something out of it. Ah, shit, I can't fit through the hole. Why? Okay, did he? I don't know if I hit him, but I'll take it.
Yep, you hit him.
Ah.
And for anyone who wants to see more of this, just tune into Logan's stream in a few hours from now.
Yes. Getting mighty late. Oh, crap. Alright, so what's that last game Logan recommended? I'll jump to that now.
Star Evil, the second game.
Okay.
Looks like you're getting some entertainment out of this. Illuminator actually looks pretty good. It's just that it's also unfinished. Okay, dead. Also dead. How Emily.
Yeah. Oh, that's fast. Can I slow down? No, I can't slow down. Okay, we're gonna put slow motion on. I'm using the slow motion on my NES Advantage, which pauses it every second. Okay, that's not working.
I mean, I used to do that too. I didn't need a slow-mo button. All you do is pause manually.
I've done that, yeah. I've done that too, yeah. Okay, so you're shooting bars. That's kind of cool.
They're very effective bars.
Yeah, like the hitbox on those things is like the whole width. Like, guaranteed. There we go. I just lowered the turbo a little bit, and you can see how it fires more rapidly.
I also want to try Cheetah Man and Illuminator, which
Yeah, I'll try that.
which are the
I'll try
more
Cheetah Man.
polished. No, they're the more polished games. Illuminator looks really good, and Cheetah Man has very high production values, but it's still jank. Cheetah Man has actual cutscenes and a story.
I think I have to dodge him.
Oh, you gotta kill him. Okay.
I don't think he's shooting funnels. You can only shoot the funnels.
It's a boss, basically. That's why the screen pauses.
I might use the RetroArch regular GUI a little more because when you're in that menu mode, it might be easy to switch between save states. I know how to do it with the function keys. I just don't feel comfortable relying on that because I feel like it's all a mystery where you dumped a save state. But it's got like 999 save states. Okay, so there's one save. See, I'm shooting that guy. He's gonna come down to visit me. I'm gonna dodge him when he does. Can I go to the side? Like, can I leave the map? Oh, wait.
Pretty sure you can't.
I think that's
so.
so.
Kill him. You basically just gotta keep shooting him until you kill him.
I love how these adversaries are coming out in the area where I can't hit. Can I fly in that yellow area? I haven't tried. Okay, I know I can't hit the red stuff. No, you can't fly in the yellow area. I know this already. Yeah, I can't do anything with that guy on the left unless there's a way to aim left.
I doubt it. There you go. See, you beat him.
Oh. Fudge. These levels start off really like straight up like you're gonna crash into something every time. It's insane.
You know, Arconian did that for a while. Like when there's tons of enemies and you die, when you respawn, like you're right on top of an enemy. Snow fixed that eventually.
That was a pretty hilarious little glitch. I played a game that was like Arconian. It's old. It's called Bosconian. You know, so the name is similar, and it was a similar concept. The space stations were a bit, you know, they were ugly and they were larger, but it was like the same concept. No demons, no, you know, there's no lore like what Snow created for it. There was no enigma.
Like, weren't Slim Nim and I talking about that in your chat? Yeah, Slim Nim and I were talking about that. Like, because he said Snow's game reminds him of something. So I went around looking for it. Eventually found it.
Yeah, that was probably it then. I don't remember that conversation, but yeah, that sounds about right. Was that recently or was that a while ago?
Oh, it was just like 2 weeks ago, I think.
Oh, really? That recent? Okay. Okay, so assuming I'm not starting over. Oh, oh crap.
Apparently, Snow said Arconian was literally based on Bosconian and Sinistar.
Ah, okay. I gotta try Sinistar sometime, but yeah, I played Bosconian. I know that one. It was very Star Trek-like. Oh.
Game over.
Oh my god, I did not hit that. I totally didn't hit that one. I was pretty deliberate. Like, I'm weaving between them, yeah. I know it's a bit hazardous. The game kind of gives me... Okay, that one I hit. It just happens so fast. Alright, so it was called Leopard something?
Cheetah
I forgot the name.
And the other
Cheetah
one
Man.
is Illuminator. Cheetah Man is number 52.
Oh, yeah, it's literally right there. Robbie the Robot. The action game master was at home playing his video game when suddenly, I'm reached out of his TV and pulled him in. Oh, this is great. I already like what it's going.
Yeah. Hello, Siren
It was the Cheetah Man. Hello. He began to explain. The Cheetah Man told the enemies here in the game world, don't worry, we will something. The cheetah ran off, and now the Cheetah Men with their bows and arrows. That's kind of cool. During this game, you will have 3 Cheetah Men, a different one in every second level to fight for you. All right, let's save state it right there. Use Ari's wooden clubs and martial arts skills to defeat the enemies on the first 2 levels. Is this gonna start the level? Oh, wow, actually.
Good luck.
Okay, so I can dance. When you dance with the turbo button, he dances. But let me lower the turbo. And then turn off turbo. So, okay, so when you hold down the button, he does it for that long. So slow turbo is better. And you can't walk while doing that. It looks nice.
This is the most polished game in this collection. What a zombie?
I knew that was gonna happen. Did he just purr? That was cool. I think he just.
I think there's an explosion.
Oh, okay.
It does sound like a
Sound
purr.
a bit like
though.
a purr.
Yeah. This turns into a platformer as soon as you beat the stage, by the way. You gotta go up the ladder.
He climbs like a cheetah. Oh, you can hit him on any side of you, apparently. Unless that's what happens when they kill. Oh, crap. No, you can't go above that pit. You gotta go under it. Over. Under. Over. Oh, crap. Okay, so as you can see, the orthographic angle does not align with the angle you're walking.
Just, wanna see more of Action 52? Just head on over to Logan Stream later.
Let's try that again.
You made it.
Oh, it's cool.
Now it's a platformer.
And you can jump while holding left and right. Oh man, this is huge. Uh-oh. Did I crash it? Oh, look at that! You see that glitch?
Yep. I think you need to go down.
Yes. I just was fascinated to see what would break. Okay, you can't stand on those. Oh, crap. So apparently you could jump on them and hit them because I did not hit that guy. I jumped on him by accident.
I think you got damaged.
Oh. This one's nice. This one's pretty nice. The heck? Oh no!
I think you can stop yourself in midair if you attack, is what I noticed. See?
Oh shoot. Crap! I jumped too late. Oh, this time I wasn't attacking. It just... Oh, okay, maybe I was attacking. I didn't realize it. Let's try to do that. He gets stuck up there like that. It might have something to do with the color of the blocks, but I don't know.
Infinitely more polished than anything else on the cartridge. So, interestingly enough, Logan, that speculation is actually incorrect because all 52 games were being co-developed all at once. So it's not like,
Dude.
So it's not like they were
I can do
learning
this.
how to program. Yeah, you can jump and then attack and then just jump. Interesting.
Yeah. Every time you're attacking, you can jump that much higher.
You found a glitch. Or shall we call that tech?
Maybe it's a feature.
Yeah, it's tech.
Oh. Okay, something hit. Oh, you know, I think it happened. I think I popped out from the bottom of the screen and hit the guy who is down at the bottom of the screen.
Most likely.
That is so weird.
So basically you can
Let me get Saddam Hussein. Oh, whoa. I just got into the pit. That's what happened.
Interesting.
This is so gangster. This is a hell of a... This is not a feature. Oh my god, it's great.
Nice. But if you hit the pit, you die.
Yeah, and if you you essentially are spawning yourself at the bottom of the map, so if you spawn under the line, you die. Like it interprets it as a pit. I want to hit Saddam Hussein. Damn it, why did I jump over him? I'm gonna hit Saddam.
Kinda looks more like a mini Hitler.
Yeah, I can see that too. I think the green reminded me of like Saddam or, oh yeah, the mustache. It reminded me of like Saddam and Castro a bit because of the green fatigues.
Remember, going up too high will kill you.
I know. That's why it's like so brutal to use the turbo to do that. Like at least with the manual input, you can control your rate of ascent.
Apparently, the fourth developer joined the team later. So we'll have a chance to ask Mr. Mario Gonzalez about who this person is, because there's no documentation or ever about who this fourth developer who joined later, or who he was. Hello, Gerardo.
What up, Gerardo? Yeah, it's probably the more, like you said, the most hashed out game or completed game in here. This is a glitch, by the way, Gerardo. I can jump, and as long as I'm hitting something, I can jump again. Oh, shit.
It's a boss. Pretty easy to beat if you can actually beat him if you just hit him multiple times. Like, I don't even try to.
I think he's using a... Oh, I can recover.
Don't even
recover
try
from
to
that.
avoid him, basically. Just hit him.
Yeah. 'Cause I can see how that doesn't help. I know what to do.
Yeah, get under him.
Oh, did that thing.
Just get under him. Yep, and then hit him from
I
behind.
just jumped into him. Yeah, that's exactly what I had in mind. Oops.
Your cheetah person does not have enough range.
And when I get too close, you can see what happens. There was a thing I just did. I think it blocks. I think I can block.
You can?
I don't know. I hear this little bing bing noise when I'm jumping.
No, I think it's when you're hitting him.
It's like you got to get that hit box just right. And
LDP says
go back
Ronnie
too
is
quick.
safe stating, so in reality he was the real cheater man all along.
See, that should have been a collision right there, but somehow...
You beat him.
Oh, Hercules,
GG.
the largest of the three uses his raw strength as something, something, something.
He plays
Yeah,
differently.
somehow...
He plays differently from
Mm-hmm.
the previous one, by the way. Good luck.
Oh, he can still jump. Can we jump through the floor? No. Okay. No. Okay. That's interesting.
Within a fight between Cheetah Man and you can and Chester Cheetah. Best way to survive that, run past it. Just run. Don't bother trying to kill those. There's way too many of them.
I wonder if I can blow up. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. The guy wasn't even moving.
Okay, Ronnie, it's 5 a.m. here, so
Yep.
gonna end the stream. But
Yeah, let's wrap it up. Thanks for...
Thank you for sharing
Yeah,
your
no doubt.
story
Well, yeah,
and, stuff like that, and playing a bit of Action 52. Alright.
Well, thank you for showing me around the game. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Logan. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. And I'm out of here. Elle, thanks again. You have a great night.
Later. Bye-bye.
If I can just find a button. There we go. I found a button.
Alright. So, make sure to tune in to Logan a few hours from now. He'll be playing more Action 52, which is to help me promote the interview with Mr. Mario Gonzalez. And I've already scheduled the stream, by the way. So, you can actually find the live stream already scheduled on my channel. And it is on the community post, which I made, if you want to bookmark it. And yeah, I've already added Mr. Gonzalez to my Discord, so that things will go smoothly. And yeah, I'd like to thank Mid-Tier Guard for this opportunity and everyone else who has helped to set up this interview. Alright, with that said, thanks for watching. Pretty sleepy. Gotta go. This has been Elle-C with my bestie Lexus, also with DJ Ronnie G just now. And see you next time. Your streams are mine. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my I'll lead to a world in motion, signals racing through the night. I draw the line. This is my side. If hope